Yo, it's your boy Cap DMV up in the building. What up? Today, happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy joy, happy joy. Happy Tuesday, everybody. How's everybody doing on this lovely Tuesday evening? For the people that live here in Maryland, PG County, happy first day of school. I know some of y'all had kids that go back to school already yesterday, maybe some last week, but today was our kids' first day of school on a Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. So today we are in the 777-200ER in the old throwback United Airlines livery. Today we are taking the Seattle Seahawks. This is the third week of preseason, the third and final week of preseason. After this game, it is the official regular season. Season starts in a couple of weeks after this, starting with the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots of the Super Bowl rematch. That's going to be a good game. Y'all tune in for that. But yeah, we don't know exactly what plane or what company that they take, but we're just gonna throw this out there. We're gonna throw the 777. We're gonna throw United Airlines livery on there with the Pratt and Whitney's engines on there. Love them. And we're gonna take them down to Kansas City because the Seattle Seahawks' third and final preseason game is in Kansas City. So it's about a 2 hour, 45-minute flight. And we're going to take you down from Seattle to Kansas City. Hope you enjoy. So without further ado, let's go ahead and say, what's up, Aviation Geek? Appreciate you stepping in. I know you'll be here. I appreciate you. Happy Tuesday to you and hope everything is well. Hope the project is coming on very well with the renovations and everything in your loft, in your suite. Um, I know you probably have some pictures coming from me soon. I will enjoy those as well. But without further ado, let me go ahead and get this up. There we go. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get on the inside and get this baby started and get on out of here. So let's go up to the top. Let's get batteries on. Primary external power and secondary. Let's get passenger seats and cabin utility entertainment in-flight entertainment systems on. Let's get our ADUs, and emergency lights. Let's go get window heats and the electric hydraulic pumps on. There we go. So we can move our rudders and our trim wheel. Well, they don't have a trim wheel, but the stab trim. All right, let's get fuel pumps on. You can throw that on. Turn that off. Leave it on. That's on. All right, let's turn seatbelt signs are on. Nav lights are on. All right, let's get it. Let's get to getting. Let me turn this other TV down. It's loud and it's in my ear. All right. Oh, we got this working. Sweet. Yeah. Okay, we got the autopilot panel to work with this plane. Hopefully my I don't see it, but I was hoping my FMC would work with it as well, but it's not. That's all good. Oh man, no. I thought the camera modes were all right. We'll do that later. I mean, we can do this right now. I thought my camera we'll switch over from the other plane to this one. Control Alt F7, and like every time you switch up a different livery, you gotta do all the settings and change the livery. I mean, change the fix the camera views. It's just too much. It just work for all aircraft. All right, you got those two. That's what I need so far. Yeah, it doesn't work. So let's go to the EFB. Request data from SimBrief, Seattle to Kansas City. All right, let's go weight and balance. Go from SimBrief. Cool. Performance tool, let's get Navigraph up and running. Oh, good, we ain't got that far to travel. All right, we're taking off of 16 left. Import from OFP. We're going flaps 5. Anti-ice will be off. Air condition auto. Import weather. 29.97 on the altimeter. All right, that's calculate. All right. 128, 133, 138 on the V speeds, flaps 5. Takeoff rating is takeoff number 2. Selected temperature is 38. All right. All right, let's go to the FMC. Let's see, you got September. Don't worry about the date, but the date is, for some reason, is always wrong. Air rack is 2608. Pratt & Whitney's. Yes, ma'am. All right, you got the 777-200. All right, let's go positive in it. And we are at Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha. And let's put the GPS position there. Let's go to route. And once again, Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha. That there. Request route. Seattle to Kansas City. Let's set payload. Select fuel. Select route. And it's requesting. Let that go along. Going to be a nice flight in the 777? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've flown the 777. Well, not really a while, but it's been some time. All right, let's go ahead and load that. It's been a good minute. It's been not a long time, but it's been, like I said, some time. I've flown the 777. Now it's been like not never. I've never flown the 200 ER. I have the 200 LR, which now that I have the 200 ER, probably won't be flying the LR no time soon. Why? Because the ER has a lot more American liveries than the LR do. I think the LR only has Delta American livery, whereas the ER has Delta, United, and American. And 3 different engine variants. They have the Rolls-Royce engines, they have the General Electric or the GE engines, and the Pratt & Whitney engines, which is the ones I'm flying with today, right now. So 16 left is the runway. Hold on. Let me clear that out. We activate that, and then 16 left on the runway as the runway, and then hit execute. Cool. Let's go to departure and arrival. We are months 2, and 16 left on the runway. Why does it does that every time? It does that every single time. You know what? Hold on, let me see something. Because it does. I don't know why it does that. Now 16 left is the longer runway. tell you what, we're gonna put 16 center, but we're gonna take off 16 left. Because if I do it this way, then the hold on, let me try something. Let me go back to route. And let me clear this. See if I can clear this. Or delete this. Alright, now let me try doing it this way. See if it'll work. Fixed it. So I don't need to put it in here. I will let it populate on its own. Alright, cool. So normally what I'll do is when I set up my flight plan, I will type in runway 16 left or the runway that I'm taking off of. I would put that there. Okay, you'll be right back, Aviation Geek. All right, appreciate you. Normally when I do my request my flight plan, I will put the route that I'm taking, the runway that I'm taking off right here. So that when I go into departure and arrival, and I click it, it won't show up. So now that I've done that, it's showing up now. So now I know how to do it. So let's execute that. Index. Let's go to Kansas City as an arrival. We're going to the JSON 4. The peak. And we're doing ILS runway 01 right. And spicy is the transition. Let's execute that. All right, let's go to legs. Check to see if we have any discon. We do have a vector out of here at peak. After peak, and then after Seattle VOR, which we probably won't be taking, but we'll probably go straight to Normie. So after we go to peak, we hit our vector, we're going to skip Seattle, or the Seattle VOR, and go straight to Normie. So let's go do this. Get rid of that. All right. Flight plan, look, hold on, we still haven't. Yep, see, you got a peak. Got a discon, go ahead, execute that. Next page. Got another vector, but that's cool. We can leave that where it's at. All right, cool. Flight plan looks good. Let's go to init ref and type that in. Flight level is 410. Cost index is 50. Crew CG is 14.0. Okay. Let's go ahead and accept that. All right, we cool on that. Let's go to thrust limit. And our selected temperature is 38. Hold on. D rate is 2. And selected temperature is 3. Damn. I'm trying to do it on my actual physical FMC, but it's not working. So 38. Let's go here. Go to takeoff. We're doing flaps 5. And the CG is 6.50. Let's go ahead and confirm my V speeds. All right, 30, 33, and 38. Let's go here. 138 on the speed. Heading is 165. And our initial altitude would be, hold on, let's go to initial altitude is assigned by ATC. So we're going to do 14,000. Got a lot of mountains in the area. All right. Let's go to LNAV, VNAV, and arm the auto throttle. Ooh. Let's go to that traffic, and we got to go down and do our checklist as well. Let's go ahead and put that on. So parking brakes is set. Fuel control is switched to cut off. Parking brake is set. Let's check our oxygen. Oxygen is good. Flight instrument heading and altimeter. We got that check. Normal. Passenger signs are on. The flight deck is open right now. Let's go ahead and start getting get the players here. West border.
Requested. Do you want to board crew?
Let's get the player. The players should be rolling up. All right. MCP V2 and heading track. That's good. Takeoff speeds are there.
Passengers
CDE
bus
pre-flight.
is coming.
Trim is not set, which is 6.50. It's 25, 50. All right. All right, trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. And we will wait to do the rest. All right. They are loading, starting to load up the players' equipment. Let's go ahead and get our APU up and running. APU is starting.
Passengers boarding starting.
Boy, man, that APU start sounds so good. Man, shout out to Boris. Shout out to Boris Sound Pack. Shout out to Boris Sound Pack. Because, man, they make some good sounds, man. As a person who works around these types of aircrafts every day, it is authentic. Now, this APU is a lot louder than the 737's APU. Trust me. When you're around like 777, the 767s, the 747s, basically your wide body aircrafts, their APU is a lot larger than a 73 or a 320. And it's a lot louder. So therefore, yeah, you're gonna need some headsets, some earpieces or something. All right, the players are loading up, even though there's a lot of kids in there too. But let's pretend like these are our NFL players. They are loading up. What's going on, Mr. Military? I work out of BWI. BWI. I am a provisioning agent for Southwest. If you don't know what provisioning agent is, which most people don't, so don't feel bad, it's the catering part. I'm the guy who puts the snacks and drinks, tips, that cleans the bathroom, mop the galleys, and make sure the pilots have water. I'm that guy. But I was going to work at DCA, but Southwest and BWI hired me first. I was going to work at Southwest at DCA, but the one in Baltimore, they hired me first. So, yep, that's where I'm at. Been there, what, 4 years now? And if you ever work for any seniority-based company, you know how it is. If you're young, if you freshly started, you at the bottom of the barrel. So yeah, if you ever worked with a seniority-based company before, it's tough. You got to work your way up that ladder to get the good schedules,
Bus is coming.
to get first dibs on stuff. See when, and I tell my supervisors this. It's like when it's a good thing, the most senior people get that first. But when there's something bad, like, are they going to mandate you for overtime, or are they going to actually do this last flight? They're going to call the most junior people first. Sir?
Passengers boarding starting.
It says, cool, I'm familiar with provision agents. I work out of Andrews. Cool. I'm familiar with provision agents. I work out of Andrew. It's not a commercial operation, but it's close to commercial passenger movement as you get in and out of the military. Yeah, ain't no joke. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with Andrews Air Force Base, or say the Andrews Camp Springs, they call it sometimes. Hey, I remember used to go in the air shows there around my birthday time. So I'm familiar with Andrews. All right, passengers are the team is still loading. They ship. There we go. So they are sitting down in their seats. These are all the medical staffs, owners, co-owners, CEOs, and presidents. They all sit up here. And maybe a few starters will sit up here too. Maybe like your quarterback, you know, the important starters. And then you come back here, something like your starting receivers, starting offensive linemen or whatever. Your starters like in defense will sit here. And someone will sit here. This is business class. But then when you get back here, yeah, in the coach area, that's where all your Your second stringers, your third stringers, your backups, they sit in the back. All your rookies, they sit back here. That's probably how it works. That's probably how that works.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Yo, but it should have one more bus coming. Yeah, all your owners will sit up here. It's the cabin crew rest area. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. And it's not modeled.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yeah. See, I know what you mean. Seniority ain't no, yeah, it ain't. All right, they're done with the cargo. We just got to get these last little players on here. We have one whole bus for just 3 people. Really? What do you mean to tell me they couldn't fit? Those 3 people on one of it was like 3 other buses that came. You could have put one person on each of those 3 other buses. That should be all the passengers. Bus is leaving out the way. Appreciate it. Man, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Tuning corrections. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Appreciate the donations. Appreciate you. Appreciate for the donations. All right. Looks like we're done with the passengers. Let's go back onto the inside. And let's get on out of here. APU is running past that. All right. Let's go ahead and use this. Close that. Go to GSX. And bag is loaded in progress. You can put it on the side. And I'll take it tomorrow. Okay. Ooh, it's still wait now. There you go. I don't know who's taking so long to sit their bus down or put the baggage on, but we got to go. We got to go. When I do 100.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right. Now that my wife is not distracting me anymore. All right, let's go to performance, the ground operations, and
Locking gear.
release ground power and remove shocks. And door management, let's arm our doors. And let's go get beacon light on. Let's turn on our hydraulics. All right, light deck is closed, beacon light is on. We're gonna go nose left.
Release parking brakes.
All right, give me a second, I will. Anti-ice, recall, auto brake is selected to RTO, flight controls check. We'll do that when we push out. And it says release parking brake. Parking brakes are
Commencing
released.
push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Engines are clear. Let's go engine number 2. Let's see what these Pratt Whitneys sound like. You know, they sound good, but they're not as good as the Rolls Royces or the GEs.
Set parking brake.
All right, parking brake. It's
Waiting
set.
your confirmations for a good engine start.
We do have a good engine start. Let's go ahead and release you.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Let's go get engine number 1. Double crossing.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right. He's showing me the pin. How is that possible? Girl, you wish you was 31. All right, let's go flaps 5. Let's do our flight control checks. Left aileron, right aileron, nose up, and nose down. Left rudder, right rudder. All right, flight controls are free and correct. Oh, I get it on my. All right, let's go back to that checklist. Flight control and ground equipment. That's good. Flaps 5 is good. All right, that's after takeoff. It can't be insufficient fuel. It cannot be insufficient fuel. $55,000. All right, we're going to cheat here a little bit. Sorry, we're going to cheat because 55,000 and this keeps saying insufficient fuel. Yeah, I didn't see that. What's up, big back? All right, let's go turn our APU off. We don't need that anymore. And yeah, let's go taxi light. And brakes off. Brakes are off. Let's get Toby. All right. Lucky for us, we don't have that far to go. All right, brakes off. Taxi light is on. Let's get out of here. Make this right. We are taking the Seattle Seahawks to Kansas City to face the Chiefs. Landing lights on. check. Very cool. Tech recall. We're good. All right. Auto brake select rejected takeoff. APU is off. Landing taxi lights are on. Runway turnoff lights are on. Strobes are on. All right, let's get on out of here. Flaps, all right, set at 5. Cool. Let's go.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate, you're up. Let's get those down. Listen to them engines roll back, boy. Let's go flaps 1. While we're turning. Let's go get autopilot. Almost lost it there. Almost lost it there. Started turning to the right a little bit. Let's go flaps up. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. Flight level 410. We turn off Toby. As Michael Jackson would say, I'm going to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come. Woo. I'm going to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come. I know he wouldn't, I don't think he was the first one to sing this. And I'm going to get me one. Oh, yeah. That's before some of y'all time. let's go to Normie. Execute. All right, we're above 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and turn off our taxi light, landing lights, and wing lights. Oh no, runway turn on. That's right. This is why my initial altitude was to go to 14,000 feet. Look at all these mountains that I'm passing over. You know what? Since we have time, well, you know, I'm gonna wait till we get above 18,000 feet, and then I'm gonna set my cameras. Every time you change your liveries, it's like you gotta switch out the camera. You gotta reset your cameras, reposition them. It's just I had to do that with every livery I did. I had with the 777. Excuse me. But when it comes to the 737, it works with all the cameras that I have saved. If I save one camera, if I save the camera on one livery, it doesn't matter if I change livery, the cameras is going to save. My camera position is going to save. Not with the 777 for some odd reason. I don't know why. It seems like every time I change the livery, I have to reset my cameras. It's annoying. Very annoying. Very annoying. everybody to the stream and chat. Appreciate you all being here on this lovely Tuesday evening. Today, we are taking the Seattle Seahawks. I stated this in previous streams that I will do NFL teams, and it runs. That was a bar right there. As I stated in previous streams that I was going to take some NFL teams to their destination to play other NFL teams. So this is week 3 preseason. This is the final week that they are having preseason games. Remember, they went from 4 down to 3 just so they can extend the regular season, add a game to postseason. So they cut 1 game out of the preseason so that they can extend the regular season by 1 game and add an extra, spot so that they can extend the playoffs. So because it was I think it was 4 division in the playoffs. It was 4 division leaders, and then it was 2 wild card spots. Now there's 4 division leaders, and I think 3 wild card spots now. And they went from 17 weeks in the regular season, 18 weeks. Now you'll say, well, they only play 17 games. Why is it 18 weeks? Because you got to make room. Each team has to make room for that bye week. They have a bye week. They still have, so that makes week 8. That makes 18 weeks. They still play 17 games. That's 18 weeks. That 18th week, that 1 week out of the 18th week, that's for the bye weeks. All right, coming up on flight level 90 and climbing. All right, since we're done the altimeter is set to standard, let's go ahead and set my cameras. I'll phase through because I need my cameras. I gotta have my cameras. The wing. Now you probably say, well, I thought passengers were sitting in the seats. Well, they are, but they only show when you have the flight deck door open. So when you open up the flight deck door, that's when they appear. But once you close the flight deck door, they disappear. Control Alt 3. And then go straight across. know no NFL player brought their kids along. All right. Control Alt 4. So therefore we got all. Oh, I didn't set because I didn't have my control. I had the perfect camera views too. I've never been on a real 777. I've been past I one, but I've never been like on one, traveling anywhere. I've never even been on one as it sits at the gate. Like I said, I've been by it, like I've driven past it in my truck, and I'm pretty sure it is disallowed on there. You got these massive engines. I'm pretty sure it's disallowed. Yeah, it got the throwback interior. That's the throwback. Got the old throwback United Airlines livery. I mean, logo on the wall. There you go. There we working. Now we cooking with grease. Still climbing, and then once we get to cruise, we can get some tunes, and we'll be rocking. It was a busy day today. Kids' first day of school. There was a lot to go through today. Ladies and gents, we are 5 more subscribers away of having 100 subscribers. Please, please, if you haven't done so far, please do hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate it to help us get over that hump for 100 subscribers. I appreciate it. Once again, I will appreciate it. Big back infinity. There's you, bruh. All right. Almost at top of climb. This is also live time, live weather. It may be sunny here on the west coast, but it is dark here on the east coast. The sun has gone down, and we are now officially night on the east coast. But Seattle's 3 hours behind us, and it's still the sun is still bright, shining bright. It's what 5:36 in Seattle. And just think about it. It's 8:36 here. Hawaii is 6 hours behind us from the East Coast. From the East Coast, it's 6 hours behind us. So it is 2:37 in Hawaii right now. 37. They are so behind. Like they are just getting past noon. That is wild. It's wild the way how this stuff works. It's real wild the way how this stuff works. But once you get towards like Australia and Japan cross the international date line, that's the next day for them. Australia and like Japan and Australia, they're like 12 to 14 hours ahead of us. So they're already, it's already like morning, like 10 o'clock in Australia right now. Like 10:38 in Australia right now, in the morning. Because they're 12 hours. I think Australia is like Sydney, Australia, like 14 hours ahead of us. So it was like 10:38 in the morning for them. August the 26th.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude. We will shortly begin our in-flight service. We offer a variety of complimentary beverages and snacks. For your information, we are currently cruising en route to Kansas City International, with a remaining flight time of approximately 3 hours 14 minutes.
Ain't no damn 3 hours
Sit back,
14 minutes.
relax, and enjoy the service. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain. We are currently cruising at 41,000 feet.
You know what that is?
We are on schedule for an on-time arrival in...
Stop. There you go. Stop with the captain announcements. That's what that is. Let's go. Seatbelt signs can go off. Let them go use the restrooms or whatever. Let's go ahead and get some tunes. crazy thing is that Honolulu and Auckland are 4,300 miles apart, but only separated by 2 hours of difference. Minus the whole today tomorrow thing. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about it. Turn this down. That international date line is a thing. But you know what? As you know, growing up as a kid, when I was a kid growing up, I always wondered why they get to be an hour or a day ahead of us. Well, technically they're not a full 24 hours ahead of us. They're anywhere from between 7-10 hours to 12 to 14 hours ahead of us. They're not a full 24 hours ahead of us. But still, how come they get to be ahead of us versus this side being ahead of them? You know, I don't. You know, I always had wondered that as a kid, but you know, who knows? You know, who knows why they do, how they set this up? What gave them the right to set them ahead? You know, the whole Europe, Asia, Middle East, Africa, and all of them. Who said that they could be ahead of us? You know, I don't. I really don't care, but it just dedicated that to them. You know, and I had wanted to know that since I was a kid. Who dedicated that side of the planet a whole hour? I mean, a whole, like not a whole 24 hours, but a whole at least 14 hours ahead of us. I mean, I get it, military. I get the international date line is where it is because the Pacific is so big, it's empty. But my question is that who said that Europe, Asia, Russia, the Middle East, India, and all of them could be at least 14, even Australia could be 14 hours ahead of us, at least up to 14 hours ahead of us. Who determined that? I'm not saying I'm being jealous or anything. It's just that why wasn't this side at least 14 hours ahead of them? You know what I'm saying? That's my question. That was the question I had since I was a kid. Ever since I've learned about the international date line, and ever since I've learned that they were ahead of us in time. Said the British set that up. They were the ruling naval power at the time. You know what? It might be right. I don't know. You know what? And I can always Google it. I don't, you know, but it's not a big deal. It's not an issue. It was just a question that I had since I was a kid. You know, growing up in elementary school, learning about the international date line and everything, and you know how that came about. Well, it is what it is. You know, they get to have everything first. Now, I get the time zones. Like, I get the time zones because that's the sun rises in the east, sets in the west. I get that. You know, if the sun is, and because of the curvature of the earth for you flat earthers out there, for you flat earthers out there, the curvature of the earth, you know, as soon as the sun comes up here on the east coast, you're not going to see the sun come up on the west coast at the exact same time. Get that part. I get all that. You know, it's just that international date line thing. It got me. All you flat earthers out there who believe the earth is flat. You know. I need to set up one more camera. Probably by my next stream, maybe. I got my say intentions working again, but it's been a while since I've used it. So I might use it on my next stream, so I can have ATC. You need some type of ATC. I finally got my say intentions to work. I got it to work last night. Fun fact, China only observes one time zone throughout the entire country. They all set their watches off in Beijing. Western China may not see sunrise until 10 a.m. at times. Wow. Now, that military, I did not know that. That one is new to me. I didn't know that. But you learn something every day. Learn something new every day. As I always say, you learn something new every day. I did not know that. Because, hold on, Beijing is the capital of China, right? If I'm not mistaken. Destro Don, what's going on? Appreciate you in the streaming chat. Appreciate you. Welcome. Yeah, man, Destro, I didn't know that either. that was interesting facts. Okay, so Beijing, yep, Beijing is the capital of China. I thought so. I like having these type of conversations. It also helps. It helps the morale, and it helps get through these flights. like the GEs. Oh, by the way, it's a pleasure to meet you. That was you. Okay, I appreciate you. Yeah, you gonna be there next year, Destro? It's in Las Vegas. We'll be there next year at Destro, and it's gonna be Vegas. We'll have a good time. I mean, I would love to see y'all there every year. I remember you now. Okay. Yes, I remember you. I definitely remember you. I remember you now. Okay. I definitely remember you. I was wondering, you know what? I should have asked you. Since she was working at Rosefire, I know this might be a far stretch, a real far stretch, but if you was willing to send a review copy of the overhead, the 737 overhead panel, that'll help get your product out there and help also on the back end help my channel grow too. But it was just something to throw out there. I don't know, you know, what you can and can't do at Rose. I don't know if you're really working at Rose. I don't know. So I'm not going to speculate or put my hopes and dreams and eggs and all in one basket with that one. But it was just, you know, a thought. All right, military. I appreciate it. I know you're hard. I appreciate it. I know you're a hard-working man, man. I appreciate you stopping through. Remember, I'm here. My schedules are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So I will see you on Saturday. I mean, I'll see you on Thursday. If not Thursday, then Saturday. Peace out, Mr. Military Man. The Military Man. Providence last year. That was fun. And you know, since I went to my first expo last year in Providence, it was like, man, meeting everybody that I see on stream was fun. Okay. I can reach out and see what the overhead panel. Man, Destro Dumb, I appreciate it. If you can do that for me, I appreciate it, man. I would not ever forget that. Like I said, it will help the product get out there, and then also, like I said, on the back end, you know, it's like a win-win situation. It can help my channel to grow as well. Yeah, I can send a review copy. I will just, if you need my email or information, let me know. I do believe, let me check. Let me check. It's actually not. But if you go on my page, and go to more, you'll see my. Actually, it's not there. Oh, yes, it is. You'll see my email up there. My email information up there, if you need it. My email information there. And if you type in exclamation point Discord in the chat, my Discord channel will pop up too. My Discord link will pop up. So if you have any questions or any if you need any information from me, you can either look at my my email address, which is on my page's description, or you can type in exclamation mark Discord in the exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Not just Discord, but exclamation mark Discord. Well, it worked anyway. Oh, there you go. You got it. That's my Discord channel. And you can drop me a DM on that in there if you need any information from me. And I'll get as soon as you send the DM, I'll get the message through my phone. I always have my phone with me. I'll get the message to my phone, and we can communicate that way. I appreciate it if you can. I definitely appreciate it. But also on the flip side, if you can't, I appreciate the thought. I appreciate you trying. It's all love over here. This is a free space. It's all straight love. Oh, it's expired. Hold on. I got you. That's the second time somebody said that. All right. Stand by to the start. All right, Destro, try it again. Type in exclamation mark Discord in there. Try it again. As a matter of fact, there you go. I got you, Destro. Yes, the overhead panel. The overhead panel. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The overhead panel. And I'll do a unboxing video and I'll use it in the sim. Okay, District Drum. Man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. You the man, man. You the man. I see why a lot of people like to fly over the west side. On the west side, you got all these mountains and valleys, and it just looks, man, it's just incredible. Check this off. Don't need it. Hold on, let's turn it back on. Okay, it's already set for descent. Alright, we'll turn that off. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, you know what? Speaking of Oregon, I have to get me Portland, Oregon scenery. PDX. I gotta get that airport scenery. I found one scenery that has the updated terminal, because there's some sceneries out there from Portland that don't have the updated terminal. Now, I think Marketplace and Microsoft Flight Simulator, they don't have the matter of fact, they don't even have the airport at all. So I think it's even between, I think, Contrail, Orbix, or SimMarket. I think one of them has the updated the updated airport with the updated with the new terminal, and they have like all wood. It looks nice. I saw a documentary on it on YouTube one day, how they updated it, and they have like all real wood in there, and it's like basically the whole terminal is made out of wood, and it has like real trees and plants in it. It's nice. It looks real nice. Well, I do need a Portland, Oregon scenery. PDX. I can do some cargo ops from where? I wish they would have like I wish they had 767, you know, for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, they do. What's the name has it? Who I don't really trust. Captain Sim. Captain Sim has the 767. I really don't trust his products either. You see they got rid of M-Scenery. Microsoft and the servo gave that man the boot. Yeah, Captain Sim, yeah. He has a 767 because I want to do some prime air ops, some prime air cargo ops. Now, PMDG has the 737-800 cargo version of prime air, but I don't want to always use the 737. I want to use the 767 because prime air also has the 767s as well. They have the 300, 767-300. Captain Scam, yeah. Him and M-Scenery are the worst. M-Scenery was the worst. That's why he got kicked off. He got the boot. M-Scenery got the boot because he was truly a scam. He was botching his ratings to make it seem like he had 4 and 4.5 5-star products. He was lying to the people. And if you notice, like all his new aircraft that was coming out that he was producing, like he had AI backgrounds. Like the background was AI. It was the same background for each aircraft. And then you know how you go to the description of the aircraft and then you can see all the different pictures of the aircraft, from the exterior to the interior to the wheels to the wheels, flight deck, whatever. All he had was exterior pictures. He had no pictures of the cabin, no pictures of the flight deck. That's how it was starting to happen. And when you go back to his old planes, like all the military planes that he was putting out there, all his military planes were tacky, low quality, low vision. Like it was just straight disgusting. Make you want to throw up. And I guess people had enough. And then like I said, he was botching his ratings, his planes, 4 stars to 4.5, 5-star ratings, and he was basically lying to the people, collecting money from people. And he was also botching the people downloads. Like you said that 50, 60, 70, 80 people downloaded this product, when nobody really downloaded the product. So he was lying to people. I had bought one product from M-Scenery, and I wish I would never did that. I bought a B-52 bomber that he had. That plane sits disabled in my hangar. I wish I could get my money back for that. But that was like the worst $14, $15 I ever spent. Captain Scam. I couldn't make aircrafts either. Now, if I had to, if I could, I'll do sceneries. My aircrafts. Because I believe aircrafts hit harder than sceneries. Aircrafts, you gotta worry about detail, flight models, the way how it looks, the way how it sounds, the way how it feels, the airflow design very nook and cranny, and you can't just half-ass it. You know, you look at the wheel well, and it looks like it's been like somebody just took a picture and just stuck it up there. You know. Like, if you go in the PNDG's 737 or the iFly Max, and you go in there wheel well, man, it looks crazy. It looks just like the real deal. Like, when I was at work, I actually remember going to, a wheel well, looking at the wheel well on the iFly Max and the PNDG 737. And then actually going to work, looking through the wheel well of a real 737 and see how it really matches up. And it looks like a bunch of. You ever remember back in the day on the old computers back in the day, and the screensaver called pipe dreams or something like that. And you see the little pipes go around all over the place. It was a screensaver. Screen timed out, that will pop up and you see all these different color pipes start zigzagging all over the place like this. That's how the wheel well of a 737 looks like. It looks like it's just pipes and cords and wiring just going all over the place. It's like very overwhelming. It's very overwhelming. It looked like I was actually in a screen, looking at a screensaver, or looking like crawling under there into the wheel well of the main landing gears of a 737. It just looked like it's chaos. And that's just in the wheel well. It's just, imagine the whole plane. There are miles of cords and pipes and high pressure tubes and wiring all over the place. I can imagine in a wide body aircraft like a 787, 777, 767, 747, A350. A380, A340, and some of these big aircrafts. I'm pretty sure these wiring is just all over the place. All right, cover your ears. All right, ladies, just I have to go to the labs. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I'm back. Had to take care of some business. Ain't gonna check on the wife. Appreciate y'all patience with me. Sorry about that. Turn this down a little bit. Say you was thought about getting into maintenance at once. Maintenance people make good money. I know aircraft maintenance at Southwest, they make real good money. Real good money. They make real good money. And it's not like they work all day, every day. They basically work when they need it. When somebody, like when a pilot says there's an issue, or it's like a routine checkup on the aircraft. Otherwise, they just chilling. They just chilling. The pilot pulls in and say, "Hey, this is broke. That's broke. Can you come fix it?" They'll walk up on the aircraft, they'll fix it and bounce. Or if it's a routine maintenance, like an aircraft pulls in and that aircraft has a scheduled maintenance that day, then they'll change out the brakes, change the tire, or whatever, and then roll out. Other than that, they're chilling. They ain't doing anything. So getting the aircraft maintenance is pretty. It's a good move. Let's see, where are we? About halfway there, almost halfway there. We are over Wyoming. To visit some of these places there. That it's not like a big tourist attraction, such as North and South Dakota. Well, you got in South Dakota, you got Mount Rushmore, but like Montana, it's not a big tourist attraction. North Dakota, Idaho. Like, you know, not big tourist attractions. Wyoming. Now, Idaho, that's where all your potatoes are made from. But like that upper Northwest area, Montana, Wyoming, North and South Dakota. I'm pretty sure you can find some gems in those states. Every state has their gem, like their go-to place, you know, where you get a lot of, you know, that people do come. That's where they go. You know, a lot of states have their gems. Still got some ways to go. Now I was gonna do some other teams, but let's see. A lot of the other teams, other games, they were too close to each other. The cities were too close. Like, hold on, let me. Like you had Buffalo and Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh to Buffalo, that's too close. They're too close together. New England to Cleveland. Boston to Cleveland. That it might work, but it's still kind of, for me, it's too close. San Francisco to Las Vegas. You know what? That might have worked. That's still too close. Can't do LA. LA versus LA. The Rams versus Chargers. Couldn't do that. They share the same stadium, so you couldn't do that game. Washington versus Baltimore. You can't do that because they only a beltway away. They only one beltway away. Houston and Carolina. That could have worked. That might have worked. Houston and Carolina. That might have worked. Atlanta and Miami, that could have worked. Tampa Bay, Jacksonville, that's too close. And then you have the Giants and the Jets. Just like the Rams and the Chargers, the Giants and the Jets, they share the same stadium. So we couldn't do them. Then you have New Orleans versus the Cowboys. That's still kind of too close to each other. So I picked Seattle and Kansas City because they're kind of the furthest apart. That's the game that's like the two teams that are like furthest apart. So that's what I picked. That's what I said, you know what? I'll do Seattle versus Kansas City. I'll take the Seahawks. Go play the Chiefs. And this is what I'm going to do on a weekly basis throughout the NFL season. I'm gonna find a game. I'm gonna find one game with, you know, that are good. The two teams are good distance apart. I'm gonna find a game and I'm gonna fly the away team to that destination. Now, it's gonna be hard to do a Pittsburgh game because there's no Pittsburgh scenery. No one has made a Pittsburgh scenery yet. Don't know why. Don't know why. Why has nobody created a Pittsburgh scenery? There's no Pittsburgh scenery anywhere. Not Sim Market, not FlightSim.to, not iNotBills, not on Trails, not on Orbix, none of that. There's no Pittsburgh scenery. Not even in the marketplace on Microsoft. There's no Pittsburgh scenery. And I need a Pittsburgh scenery because Pittsburgh is one of those main airports that everybody goes to. They need to get with the program. One of these developers need to get with the program. Being a Steelers fan, they can't handle the dirty towel look. I mean, I would fly into Pittsburgh, but it's going to be the default scenery. I don't like the default sceneries. Microsoft, as much as I like this, as much as I love Microsoft Flight Simulator, they have the worst default sceneries. That's just my opinion. Some people might like them. I don't know. I don't like the office apartment building look. They look like office buildings. They look like apartment buildings. You know what I'm saying? They just now, with the new update, they just now getting light, like lights at the gates, so that you can see. You pull into the gate, you can have lights. It was always, from 2020 until now, they was always have dark airports. Like you pull in, you gotta leave your taxi light on just to pull into the gate, because you can't see. The light on the jet bridge will come on as you get closer. The light on the jet bridge will turn on automatically as you get closer, but that's not adequate enough light. You need light. You need a good amount of light. You know, so they just added lights, gates, so that you can see. But I need them to make a Pittsburgh scenery. I think out of all the NFL teams, that is the only scenery that I'm missing. Houston got a new scenery? Logo? Oh, they do have a new. Oh, they do have a new logo. I mean, they don't have a new logo, but they have a new color scheme. So Houston has a new color scheme. I was wondering why it looked like that. But besides Pittsburgh, I think I need a Cincinnati scenery, because I have a Baltimore scenery. I have BWI for Baltimore. I have a Buffalo scenery. I think I need a Cincinnati for the Bengals. I need a scenery for them. I have a Cleveland scenery. I have a Denver Broncos scenery. I have a Houston scenery. I have the George Bush scenery, not the Houston Hobby, but they fly out of Houston, George Bush International Airport anyway. I have an Indianapolis Colts scenery, Jacksonville scenery. I'm flying to Kansas City, so I've got this scenery. I have Las Vegas scenery. I have a LA scenery for the Rams and the Chargers. I have a Miami scenery. I have a Boston for the Patriots scenery. I have the Jets and the Giants scenery because they fly out of Newark, New Jersey. So I have their scenery. Pittsburgh is what I need. I have Nashville for Tennessee. I have Arizona for the Cardinals. I have Atlanta for the Falcons. I have Charlotte for the Panthers. I have Chicago for the Bears. Of course, you know I got my Dallas. I got Dallas Love Field and Dallas Fort Worth. I gotta have it. As a Cowboy fan, you gotta have that scenery. I have a Detroit scenery. I have a Green Bay scenery, which I didn't know they had one. LA, just like the Chargers, I got their scenery because they share the same stadium, so they go out of LAX. I got a Minneapolis St. Paul scenery for the Vikings. I have a New Orleans scenery for the Saints. The Giants and Jets, they share the same stadium, so they got the same airport, so they're good. I got a Philadelphia scenery. I got a San Francisco scenery. I got a Seattle scenery for the Seahawks. I just left there. I got a Tampa scenery, and I have a Dulles scenery. Or I have a Dulles scenery. I have a Baltimore scenery, and I have Reagan National scenery for the Commanders. Well, they ain't gonna fly out of Reagan National because they need a wide-body aircraft. Ain't no wide-body aircrafts coming out of Reagan National. That runway, that airport is entirely too small for a wide-body aircraft. Those runways are too short for a wide-body aircraft. So it's even for the Commanders. It could be three spots for the Commanders. It could be, and I wish military was still on him, but he had to leave. It could be Andrews Air Force Base. It could be Baltimore, which I really never see them at Baltimore, or it could be Dulles. Those are only three airports that can accommodate Commanders. BWI, Dulles, or Andrews Air Force Base. Now I can see why they can fly to Andrews because it's more of a Andrews Air Force Base. For those who don't know, is a Air Force base. It's a military base, a military airport, not a commercial airport. It's a military airport, and it'll be that extra level of security for the NFL team. So they possibly could fly out of there. I don't think that I have ever seen them fly out of Baltimore. So they could fly out of Dulles or Andrews Air Force Base. Ravens, I believe, fly out of Baltimore as well. But then you got to catch them. It's hard to catch them. Now, I know all the away teams that play Baltimore or the away teams that play Washington, the Commanders, they land in Baltimore. They come in Baltimore, they play the Commanders, they drive down 95, BW Parkway, go play the Commanders. And they come back up BW Parkway and leave out of Baltimore. And the same goes for the teams that play the Ravens. They drive up north BW Parkway to play the Ravens, come back down BW Parkway, take out of Baltimore. And so I'm thinking the Commanders and the Ravens leave out of Baltimore as well. But the Commanders, they might go out of Andrews Air Force Base as well, also. But I know they don't leave out of Reagan National. Small for a wide-body aircraft. So I got pretty much every team's, the nearest airport for every team, except for Pittsburgh and Cincinnati, which I got to get a Cincinnati. I got to get me a CVG. It's time to go down. Why it doesn't have my top of descent information? How long will it take to get to my top of descent? It doesn't have that yet. Let's see, where am I? A little over Wyoming. Still over Wyoming. About to cross into South Dakota for a hot second, and then we will be into Nebraska. We fly over South Dakota for a hot second, and then we'll be in Nebraska. Cruising at flight level 410. Still making good progress. We've been up in the air for about an hour, 38 minutes. It's going to be close to a night landing. Man, that sunset be looking beautiful. Man, Microsoft Flight Simulator be looking good. Now, I don't know how an X-plane is. I've never flown an X-plane. Well, I take that back. Let me renege that. I have flown an X-plane before, but it was on my phone. Because X-plane had an airplane app. It was a long time ago. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what a trim was. I didn't know what the hydraulic pressure was. I didn't know what it was. I was just flying, taking off and landing. It's good. Excuse me. That was the first time. Well, it wasn't the first flight simulator that I had, but it was the first time I played X-Plane. The first and only time I played X-Plane. It was on my phone. That's when I first had back when I had the iPhone 4S. iPhone 4, the iPhone 4 or 4G. I mean, no, iPhone 3G and the iPhone 3GS. That's how long ago I had an iPhone. That was the last iPhone I've ever had was the iPhone 3G and the iPhone 3GS. That was like the 4th generation iPhone that came out. other than that, I stopped using iPhone. That was the first time I ever played X-Plane. It was on the iPhone. And the last time I played it. Now, I played Microsoft Flight Simulator a long time ago. Is there a Cardinal livery for the 777? Yes, in real life, yes, there is. There is a Cardinal. There's a Arizona Cardinal, and I think there's a Houston Rockets basketball team. I think because they came in to play the Wizards. The Houston Rockets came to play the Wizards. So I think they have their own aircraft. But I know Arizona, the Cardinals have theirs. I think they have their 777. They have one in real life. I don't know if they have one here in the sim. You might have a Mountain Dew and Red Bull. You better stop drinking so much Mountain Dew and Red Bull. Yeah, whenever they get a 767 in there, they can make a Patriots livery. You know, some third-party developer is going to make one. If we ever get a 767 in Microsoft Flight Simulator, they're going to make a New England Patriots livery. Because you know the Patriots, they got two of them. They got two planes. Robert Kraft don't play. He got two 767s. Excuse me. But I've seen the Cardinals scenery. And I think Houston Texans have one too. They have a no they don't. They was flying a United aircraft. They was flying the United aircraft. As I remember, they was flying the Ravens, and the plane dropped them off at BWI. But because there was no space to hold that 777 at BWI, the pilots took that plane and flew it to Dulles. Two reasons. One, because Dulles is a United hub, and that's what they were flying. And two, Dulles is a big enough airport that they can house and hold the 777. BWI is not that big to house and hold a 777 until the players could get back. A lot of those gates and spots are taken up by other aircrafts who are there getting it. They got it first, so they were there just to drop the players off, and the pilots took that plane, pushed it out, took off, and headed to Dulles. Like I said, because Dulles is a United hub, and they were flying United. And also, it's bigger. It's the biggest airport in this area. In the area that I live in, it's the biggest airport around here that can hold a 777. You see them both in Nashville. I'm pretty sure because they played the Titans. be a night landing. Oh, there it is. So we got 236 nautical miles to the top of the city. It finally popped up. Or maybe if you get to a certain spot in the flight, it'll pop up. So yeah, we got 235 nautical miles to the top of the city. Deserve to go to jail now. Nebraska, over Nebraska. It's one of them good flights, man. I like this type. I like these type of flights. It's nice and calm flights. checking out some things. All right, 125 nautical miles to the top percent. Get our descending checklist up and ready. Excuse me. I came to some third-party developer to come out with the 777X. Because they're gonna get the 737 Max out PFD or like the 787s. Well, it's gonna look excuse me. It's gonna look just like the 787 on the inside. They're gonna get rid of all that brown tan looking color. They're all gonna be like the black and gray, grayish color that's in the 787. Then they're gonna have the big screens like the 787 and the Max 8s. So let's go ahead and prepare for our descent. Let's go to nav radio. Let's go to navigator. .75. And approach course is 11 degrees. Okay, that's what it says there. Cool. Deep peak, we start at, go all the way down to flight level 190. So let's go back up here up top and go 190. So that when we get past it, when we get past the top of the descent, that's where we go to. Altimeter. Is 30.01. Minimums. I'll put 200. 1217 is not, it's not fast enough. It'd be nice if you use like a keypad, you could just type it in. EFB. Well, can't go to the FB just yet. So one right on the landing. Brakes 3. 30, until it's all there. We are almost there, fellas, ladies and gents. descending, about to descend. Let's see, where are we? We're still over Nebraska. But we're gonna be over Nebraska pretty much the ending of this flight. Until, excuse me. I'm sorry, it's just been a long day. Make sure the kids was school first. Make sure they was in school. Yesterday is their first day of school. Make sure they was taken care of. And then came home, cooked dinner. So then I had to prepare for my stream. So you gotta forgive me if I'm yawning sometimes. Just a little sleepy. We're not sleepy, we're just, drained a little bit. All right, 33 nautical miles to the top of the descent. Let's go ahead and get people back in their seats. Let's get our seatbelt signs on. Top descent is coming up. Seatbelt sign is on. All right, let's go to a descent checklist. Call. Boom, nothing. Oops, checked. Auto brakes set to 3. VREF is set. Approach briefing complete. All right, descent checklist is completed. We're gonna do one more song and then we're gonna focus on this descent. We've been flying for what, 2 hours, 37 minutes? Flight level 3360. Kind of descended a little fast, but hey, we almost there. I gotta find out where did they go to? Where's an open space for them to park? So it looks like it's going to be in this area where, okay. Let's see what I gotta do. I don't even. It might. They got big planes over here. It might fit. Huh. hell? Prices at 6,000. So 7,000. Spices at 6,000. All right, cool. So they got spicy barbecue turkey. I don't know what that one is. That says ribs. What is this? Barbecue? Barbecue? Boomy should be 7,000. All right, so I'm kind of above profile, but by the time we get to our approach, we should be on profile. So don't just get discouraged. We still haven't reached 9,000 feet yet. Don't just be discouraged. We'll get there. Coming up on 20,000. A slow descent. Real slow descent. I'm going 1,300 feet per minute. Alright, coming up on 19,000 feet. Still descending. Speed this up a little bit. below 18,000. Go ahead and set our altimeters. We're on 17,000 feet. Past 16,000 feet. Past 15,000 feet. Still descending. Doing 2,000 feet per minute. Go 7,000. Alright, we're gonna be at 7,000 for a mile. Because the next waypoints is at 7,000. We're gonna be at 7,000 for 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to our vector. Charge up for a little bit because it's about to die. I don't want it to die midstream. Since we're below 10,000 feet, let's go get our taxi light, landing lights, and runway turn off light. All right, we're gonna hold at 7,000 for a good minute. Alright, there's Kansas City out there. A lot of lights are blinking. Kind of worries me. By the time, I knew you was around here somewhere. Where'd you been? Where you be? Yeah. Go down to 210 on the speed. He dozed off. Oh, dang, I'm that boring. Still holding that 7,000. Like I said, we're gonna be holding here for a while until we get past Boomy. And then we're gonna be vectored at 7,000. Spicy, we hit 6,000. Red Bull was supposed to give you wings, but instead it retracted your wing. It didn't give you wings to fly. It gave you a rock to be weighted down. All right, I'll find the right turn. All right, we're gonna still hold here at 7,000. Then spicy will be 6. Spicy will be 6,000. When we land, we're gonna land off to the left. Turn off to the left. Level change down to 6,000. Go ahead on our approach. Let's go flaps 5. All right, localizer's been captured. Perky's at 4,000. Ribs is at 29. Let's get our landing gears down. Let's go flaps 20. Glide slope has been captured. Let's arm my speed brakes. Speed brakes are armed. Let's go get the flight recorder.
2,500.
Go flaps 30. Flaps 25. Go find flaps 30. 133 on the speed. Glide slope is captured. Seatbelts set. Logo lights on. Landing, taxi lights, runway. Turn off lights are on. Strobes. All right, we're good. Speed brakes are set. All right. Let's get Toby on. All right. Misapproach. Where we go if we have a misapproach? 15 to 4,000. We're not gonna do an auto land today. We're gonna try to butter this one ourselves.
1,000.
All right. My aircraft. Still got 2 whites, 2 reds.
$500. $400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Pick this next one. All right. All right. We are here in Kansas City. Buttery smooth left. Let's go get our strobe lights off. And runway turn off lights. Get our wing lights off. And let's go ahead and get our APU up and running. Man, look at that logo. Like, that junk look good with that old throwback livery. That junk look good. That junk look sexy. So you didn't spill your drink. I appreciate that, Destro. All right, finally got the Seattle Seahawks here in Kansas City. Played the Chiefs for their final Week 3 preseason game. Got some 747s over here. All to our right. Seven 767s, some 777s. They all packed up over here. Think I ain't gotta go down there. It look like ain't no spots over there. Ain't no room over there. All right, let's see where we're gonna park it.
Roger. Taxi via Charlie 5. Now on Charlie 5.
I
In
don't
200
like
meters,
all that.
turn right. Now on Charlie 5. In 200 meters, turn right.
Why does it have United? Wow.
Now on Charlie 5. In 200 meters, turn right. In 200 meters,
Whatever.
turn right. Now on Charlie 5. In 200 meters,
I know.
turn
I
right.
know.
Turn right.
Where's that marshaller?
Destination straight ahead. You have arrived at your destination. Progressive taxi completed.
All right. Parking brake is set. Let's go ahead and get engine 1, engine 2 off. And beacon light is off. Let's go. Passenger seatbelt signs are off. And let's go ahead and request the boarding.
The boarding requested.
Let's go here to the EFB. And go to ground. Disarm my doors. And set jumps. Let's get ground power connected. Ground power is connected.
Passengers bus is coming.
They leave out. They go all the way out there to leave out. All right, ladies and gents, we are here. We have brought Seattle Seahawks, Kansas City, Kansas, to play the Chiefs. We finally arrived. We are here. Pack, packing it like sardines. I go turn off Toby. There goes the bus.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Get off my plane. How unrealistic is that? You have American Airlines ground service deboarding for United. How unrealistic is that? Oh, y'all get off the plane. Y'all taking entirely too long. Here they come. First passion off the back. There's the NFL players and their owners and the coaches and everybody, the medical staff. They are now finally coming off the aircraft. Hey, y'all slow down, slow down. I know I told y'all to get off the plane, but good Lord, y'all gonna fall down the steps. Bunched up like that. I say, ain't nobody come off the main stairs. Ain't that some American BS? They heard you. They say get. They heard you say get. Yep, they heard me. They got to ball this joint. You got all them people loading on that one bus. Now, you talking about packed like sardines, they gonna be packed in that joint. Still 50% loading bags. I load the bags. Yeah, that's a good looking plane, boy. I tell you, that's a good looking plane. That old throwback livery
Passengers bus is coming.
is beautiful, and that tail light, like shining, brighten up that old throwback logo. That joint looks sexy, and I don't even work for United, but I know a good looking livery when I see it though. I know I work for Southwest, but I'm an aviation enthusiast first. So when I recognize good stuff, I'm gonna say good stuff. And that old throwback American United Airlines livery looks good. I just can't wait till the 75 come out by Bluebird and get this exact same livery on that jump. Boy,
Passengers, the boarding started.
boy, that thing is going to look out of this world. And I can't, and I'm here for it. And I can't wait till the Bluebird 75 come out. But I will be getting it. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the donations, because all the donations going towards South, not Southwest. It's going towards this, going towards my sim and everything I do with my sim. So I appreciate it. You know, those all the rookies in the third and fourth stringer, the second and third stringer coming out the back. They coming out the back. All your starters and your coaches, or all your starters, that's coming out the middle. And all your owners and the head coach and the defensive coordinator and the offensive coordinator, they all come out the front. I forgot the medical staff, all the other staff members come out the middle. But all your rookies and your second and third stringers, maybe fourth stringers if they're there, they getting out the back. They getting out the back. Right, that should be everybody. Man, look at that. They all packed in that joint. Look at them. Can't even turn around.
Passengers, bus is coming.
Yeah, more people coming on? Three people. Man, complete. We completed that now. We about to sit there and wait, have a whole bus coming for 3 people. They got off. All right, let's go ahead and reset GSX. All right, let's go back inside. And we can close this up. Let's go to our FMC. Let's go to menu, PMD setup, and state load panel. And click approach, execute. Let's go back outside. That's good. Wow, what are you talking about now? What are you crying for now? It should, my other side should be on. All right, let's go rewind this back. All right, let's play. I'm almost about to hit the stop button. Oh, there it is. It popped on. Look at my brakes already glowing. The brakes are hot, red hot. Now let's check out the lighting. That was sweet. A little hard landing, but it was sweet. It was sweet. It was sweet. Keep me up there. Let's go. I hear something. I'm replying yet. Okay. All right, Mr. Destro, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm about to close up shop soon. We'll feel these little replays, and I'm right behind you. can't see the wing lights. Brakes are hot. The brakes are burning up. Let's see what she look like from the inside. Let's see what the NFL players would have saw. Ooh, that was a thud. That was a thud. One more time from the other side. And we're gonna call it. Aircraft system malfunctioning because I keep landing it hard. That's why. Ladies and gentle people, I appreciate it. All the likes, love, and donations. I appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. This was a good stream. We shall return Thursday. Get it in with another flight, possibly another 777 flight, because I like these deliveries on these 777s and these 3 different engine variants that they have: GE, Rolls-Royce, and Pratt & Whitney's. So I appreciate it. Once again, I also appreciate you. I shall see you again. See you later. See you on another stream. And you know what I always say: be good. If you can't be good, be safe. If you can't be safe, name it after me. As Martin would say, I see you when I see you. Peace.